Good evening and welcome. So, thank you all for joining. Yeah, so I was a bit up in the air what I wanted to stream today, because I kind of had two options: either do some more Infraspace or try the Twitch integration to Against the Storm. And I thought, if I switch over into Against the Storm today, then it won't be coming back to Infraspace. And I still feel that we're just sort of scratching the surface of what the game can do. So I think that makes sense for us to dig a little deeper and give it a little more effort into that. Also released a first look video on YouTube for Infraspace, and I like it. Well, you liked it, I guess. So it was good. It was a pretty good reception, and then we'll just take it from there, basically. So that's I think I'll be sort of filling up a bit of space in my calendar with Infraspace on YouTube for a little while, like maybe a handful of episodes, and you never know how long these kind of things go. On like with Cosmoteer, suddenly it became 18 episodes. What else was sort of Plan B also became like, what is it, 7 episodes, something like that. Well, it became more episodes than I thought, and same with the Desynced as well. So I really like this part where, for example, Industries of Titan, I played a few episodes, and then I was suddenly like, yeah, I don't enjoy it, you don't enjoy it, there's no reason to continue, and then just sort of leaving it on the wayside. That's how it is. Right. So that's hope that's okay, and we'll just be digging into that. Look at that Desynced. I wonder when we hear something more about the game. When it comes to new games next week, I don't have any new games lined up for next week, so we'll probably take a look at this Against the Storm, and continue some more Icarus, maybe even some multiplayer Icarus if there's more interesting for that. And yeah, so Sectorio also on YouTube working on this. Yeah. Did they ever ask you to help design a game? No. Who? No one has asked me to design the game. A lot of mediocre stuff out there that even Victoria did better years ago. Okay, that's a weird comment. Remember, a movie critic is not a good movie director. It's so much easier to sit and just critique someone else's work than actually crafting something yourself. Aside from this, I would not be a good employee for any gaming company for a plethora of reasons. Chief among them, I would not be interested in relocating. I would not be interested in a fixed job. I would be way too expensive to hire. I would not work well with the boss. I don't know anything about game development. I know a lot about software development. My focus is in terms of a corporate world is on scaling. So if a gaming development was like, okay, we are 15 people and we need to get to 50 people. Oh shit, how do we do it? Then I'm your guy. I can do that. I can do that very efficiently in a software development shop. But being a creative person that can just code things and showcase it and make some mock-ups and that kind of thing, I can't do any of this. I can just be like, no, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. You don't want that guy on board, right? So, what's there a game that you don't like, but the community like? Yes, that's definitely some of those. One of the side effects of being a freelancer. Yeah, I had a friend who was self-employed and never made any money, and he was an inventor, not an innovator. So he was really good at coming up with amazing designs and amazing products, but he could not sell them. And he was always like owed money to everyone, and he was always sort of just chasing the next sort of, I don't know, license or anything. Like anything, he was just desperate. And I was like, come on, just take a consultancy job. Like, and he was like, you don't get it. once you've been self-employed, you'll never have a boss again. And that back then I was just a corporate drone, and I was like, ah, oh, come on, you gotta pay the bills. And then I became self-employed, did that for a year, and I talked to him, and I was like, you remember that thing you said? Yeah, you're right. I can never have a boss again. Just, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, you never know, right? But maybe like a partnership or something, but definitely not, or maybe a consultancy gig, but still like not in a corporate world. Like the idea of it, it's just crazy. Marketing industry needs someone like you that talk about scaling tech teams properly. Yeah, a lot of people are. Um, it's the reason is just briefly that you're used to having informal lines of communication and people who thrive with informal lines of communication, and that's really great for creativity and decision speed, but it doesn't scale to 50 people. You can't have uh, 25 developers working on the same code base and not talk to each other and not have sort of a stringent way of who's doing what and having specialties and areas of expertise and domains of responsibility and overall sort of architectural direction. You can't do that. But if you have 5 developers working on the same code, they'll just talk to each other like, oh yeah, I'm doing this one. Okay. Oh shit, I was doing that. Yeah, no worries, I'll do it. All right. You can do that if you're 5 people, but you can't do it when you're 25 people. And therefore you need some kind of process without sort of choking the people who love being one of the 5 guys who just did whatever the fuck they wanted. And now they sort of, oh, there's an architect, there's a product owner, there's a product manager, there's several teams that are needing to align deliverables and showcases and responsibilities, and you can't just do whatever you want. Like there's so many things, right? So has a problem. Stand up with 20 people in it. Lovely. And that means if it's physical, it's gigantic waste of time. If it's online, then it means like 19 people are just checking their emails, and one person is talking to the project manager or whoever is managing it, Scrum Master or something. So yeah, yeah. So I think that's kind of. I really enjoyed that. The team I took over started with, I had 1 employee, and then I got 4, and then it's gained up to 10 internals and 10 external developers, and and then I got the support, I got the architecture, I got this test management, change management, all that stuff, and then sort of building that out to sort of be responsible for the whole stack and all sorts of also infrastructure at the end. I guess beyond 15, that's way too much still. So and the thing is, like, if you can split the pie and have small teams that are still working the way they did before in a closed environment, then you can still harness that creativity and I don't know, cowboy nature of just, this is your domain, you take care of it, and then it becomes a lot more interesting and manageable. And the trick is then there's going to be a lot of things to sort of align between the different streams, different tests, and it's interesting. But that's one of the things that the reason why it doesn't work generally is because you don't think that you have to do it in a different way, because you just had one more developer. And it's not that one developer that added that caused the whole thing to come crashing down. It's the fact that now you have a stand-up with 20 people, and you used to not have a stand-up, just having 5 tables pushed together and then talk. So, yeah. It's video call and people keep their cameras off. Total waste. I mean, of course they keep their cameras off. They're doing all sorts of other things at the same time, because let them at least do their work or their laundry or something, because it's a waste of time anyway. It's a gigantic waste of just doing it that way. It's like, then you're sitting there and listening to 19 other team members talking about something that's probably not relevant, and the stuff that's relevant, you already talked to them about it, and it's not like that 2-minute thing that's gonna change anything. Yeah, so Anyway, that's one of the many reasons why I wouldn't work as a game developer, because I think in game development of the games like these games, they are just a few passionate people who can do a lot of things at the same time. And I can't do anything. So probably, I mean, why do you think I became a manager and then a YouTuber? Like, if I could create things, I would have, but I can't, so I became a manager. Sorry. Yeah. But I do like working with developers and like those self-starting people, and I'm also relative. I would say I'm really good at getting the best out of people by just creating a good environment for people to sort of do whatever the hell they want. And then hopefully it's like, this is the secret. Now here comes the secret trick to being a good manager. Just make sure that people are happy. If you get skilled people and they're happy, you don't really need to direct them. They'll do the right thing because they're happy and motivated. So, are you a PM? I've been project manager for many years, and then I was a program manager, and then I was a line manager, and then I was a senior line manager. So I've been through the works, managing pretty damn big programs with 100 people assigned and doing business transformation. So yeah.
Welcome back.
At my
your steadfast loyalty.
I literally wrote the book on program management in the company I work for. ICBM. Oh no. Intercontinental Ballistic Missile. Well. We got one of those for 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months. And good evening, Barthek. Good to see you. The company I work for had a policy we should use webcam on calls as often as possible. I have used my webcam 0 times, and very often others used it. Yeah. Very few other, yeah. And then you like, what's also great is that this has also happened in the company I work for. So then we had a Citrix solution. And I was like, okay, so everyone has to use a webcam. And then nothing worked because the VPN connection wasn't designed to have webcams, that many webcams running, and the MPLS for the headquarter wasn't designed to have 800 people stuck in video calls all day, every day, and that was kind of what work was these days. So, yeah. Oh, video calls, yeah! And then infrastructure guys like, no, no, we don't have the bandwidth for it. So that's always good. They know that they are doing, I guess, could also be said on that point. Yeah, that's true. I mean, just that's the thing. Like it's so simple. Like if you get good people, like people who are skilled and are interested in what they do, and then you just basically just leave them alone and bring them cake once in a while, and they'll get it. Good job. And you remove obstacles and you make sure that other people are not being assholes to them, and then they figure out what, I mean, how the hell am I supposed to be, as a manager, supposed to know the intricacies of what solution is the right one? I don't. I can have the architect explain it to me and I can ask critical questions, but ultimately if he says this, we have to do it this way, we have to restructure the whole damn thing, then I can't be like, well, you can't do it because I don't know. So, yeah, management is to run interference so higher ups don't screw up too much and the people as well. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, actually making sure that the people are allowed to do their job is a surprisingly big, is a surprisingly big part of the role. Like, one of the worst cases was there was a bit of a critical situation, and some of my people in my department were working on a project, and the project manager was just all stressed out because being hunted by the senior executives, and she was like, all right, we gotta get this. All right, everyone is in a conference call all the time, and every 15 minutes I need a status update. Like, just think of you as a developer. How does that work? Every 15 minutes you have to stop what you're doing while still on the phone call with other people talking to report what you've done in the last 15 minutes to a project manager. I was fuming. But it's important. Well, then let them do their fucking work. Do something else. Go bring some cake. That is insane. And they were like, I'm not getting anything done. I spent 5 minutes preparing for this, 5 minutes to report that I haven't done anything and being yelled at, and then 5 minutes and going back and going like, okay, I better prepare what I need to say next time. Would not work in my place. Wouldn't work any place. Yeah. Headphones on and heads down. Yep, and with noise cancellation. Yeah. I'd be hard pressed to come up with a better way to kill productivity. I know, it's like really, it is hard to find something more destructive to morale and productivity than reporting what you've done in the last 15 minutes. Preparing the statement. Yeah. Like that, but mechanical engineering spend more time reporting than actually working. Yeah, most people actually end up spending more time reporting and status and reporting in all sorts. Also, like filling out a million different fields in Jira or Trello. That's also something that is really nice to have for as a manager, but you have to stop yourself. Like, oh, and can you just add this field, and then we also add this field, and then we have this, and we have a link there, and then if you just do this, then we can also it's so nice because then I can just pull out reports and stuff, and it doesn't take you very much time. No, but it doesn't. But now there are 20 fields you need to fill out, and that makes you just go like, do I want to take another job or another task because I need to figure out what the fixed version, the fixed course, the links to the documentation that has to be updated, replying to all the people there, and linking test cases and fixed versions and resolution status, and all that stuff, right? So yeah. Couldn't work environment where I was conference call every 50 minutes, even if you're out. Yeah, I know. This was like it was like, oh, it's critical. I was like, yeah, that's still not okay. Still not okay. Oh, it says he is here to fill up the coffee. Absolutely brilliant. Well, you are a simple code writer. I still don't know if you are a simple person who writes code, or you are so confident in your own ability / delusional that you think you write simple code. That's still up in the air. I have not. You've been around for a while, and I suspect, yeah, I have yet to see simple code. Well, before it hits production, maybe it's simple. Before it does anything, then it's simple, and then it kind of turns into bloat, and then after a month, the senior developer comes back and says, well, it would be easier if we just scrapped it and started over. Like, you said that a month ago. Like, yeah, but we know so much more now. It'll literally take us 2 days to cover all the ground for the last month. This is where you need to step up as a manager. Really? You just really like the what is it? Greenfielding, yeah. Yeah, in game dev is absolutely the worst kind of development. If you want good development, if you want a good place to work with development, don't work in game development, because game developers tend to have the attitude that, oh, but you're working on a game, so we don't have to pay you well, we treat you well because there's a million other people who's here to take your job. Of course, it's not always like that, and I'm pretty sure like people at VOOB are having a great time, but or in Coffee Stain as well. But like being a code monkey at Ubisoft is probably not glorious, and neither is it at Activision Blizzard. Everyone loves the greenfield. Yep. Funny how developers love greenfielding, but that's the worst case for an author. Like staring at that blank piece of paper, that's the worst situation. You want to have something and then just work on, oh, let's change this. But that, like, staring at that blank piece of paper is the worst. So, contacted you might see 30% on one project, 50% on another, 30% on another, 50%, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Senior dev, and I have to look after a new programmer as well as on 3 projects. Yep, that's. Yep. Legacy applications and interfaces. Yeah. Legacy don't even go down. Legacy applications and integrations. What happens? There's only one thing that can happen. And that is the only person who really understands the business is the guy who builds the fucking style sheets or BizTalk integrations or whatever you use to integrate. That's the only one. Whatever you have of enterprise service bus, that's the one who understands the business, because they're going to be like, well, if this field is this, then fill it out and then put it up here and then go there before sending it, but you also have to send it over there, but that can't receive at that point, so you have to store it and then do a lookup and then merge the files and then send it. Like, no one except the guys doing integration know how the whole business operates. Yep. And they are junior people in the organization. They can be, because it's like standard thing, and they are considered expendable, but they're the glue that ties the whole shit together. Yeah. Page of requirements. Yeah. Edit 1 line of code and break 50 tests. You are lucky. Edit 1 line of code and have no clue what's happening because you have 0 tests. How about that for a reality? I guess we fixed this, but we have no clue what other integration use this field. You are lucky. If you have 50 tested breaking, you have a pretty good idea that something is not working. Yeah. Better condition. One of my top jobs would be management. Oh, just be a damn shield for the people under me. Yeah. Event planning. Event planning, I think, would be fun. Like high end. Like people who just go like, oh, we need to organize for this launch event of something, and we need I don't know. We need someone jumping out of a parachute, and we need fireworks. And I go, all right, I'll get it. And we need a pony. Like, definitely a pony. Like, all right, cool, I'll get it. That seems like a fun thing. Just calling around, organizing these things. Yeah. Fun to hear as a DevOps team lead when being given the news that we are on a hiring freeze. DevOps is not critical. Well, again, I've had to see CEO say to a town hall meeting for the entire company that he not for the entire company, but it was sort of presentation of the annual results, saying IT is not a value-adding function. All right, I guess we'll just go home then and see how much value you add without having IT around. Like, yeah, shortly afterwards, the CIO decided that was probably not the great place to work when the CEO had had that kind of attitude towards IT. Education works a lot firm. So many fun stories. Yeah. To be fair, one of the main part when I write and execute tests is me calling myself an idiot when they're read. Yeah. It's one of those things, like starting up building automated test cases, but having a repository of automated test cases that just you fix something and then 3 random things light up red, they go like, that's both a good and a bad feeling, because you know that either the test cases are wrong or you just saved your business a hell of a lot of issues. Yeah, so hey, about that, now I just warmed up here with a bit of a corporate spiel. Tests are always wrong. Yeah, just like change them so that they fit to the new case. Like, maybe there was a reason why they were supposed to fail. Yeah, but that's I remember doing a push for more test-driven development and just having tests for all use cases, which seems like a super basic thing, but it meant so much, because previously up to a release, it was like, are we ready to release? The UAT, user acceptance test, has been approved. But what did the users test? They just tested their sunshine scenario, but they didn't test all the weird crap that should also be handled. So they test the sunshine scenario. We go live because they say it's all good. We go live, and then everything that's not sunshine scenario breaks. And so having something to fall back on and go like, have you tested these 10 scenarios? No, because I don't have time. Okay, fine. Then you don't have time for us to go live. Yeah. Comment test out. I was very unhappy about that. Lovely. Well, that's the easiest one. I once asked my manager when he is gonna inform us about our reorganization because I have a meeting with my new manager in a few hours. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah. Sometimes it's like these public secrets. Like, yeah, we saw HR and the VP calling someone into the office, and then he immediately went to the exit. I wonder if we get a new boss soon. Right, and here comes the email. And then there was the one time that was me. Just to add to an external view, this conversation could be applied to so many other fields. I think applies to a very niche, specialized profession, not widely understood. Yeah, I mean every field. If it was sort of pharmaceuticals, then you also have like insane amount of procedures that have to be followed to get FDA approval, and all the steps and tests and verifications and documentations and approvals and all that stuff can also get really, it's really, really complicated. A lot of people are working on these things, and there's a lot of money at stake for not getting that FDA approval. So definitely a lot of things and have those kind of perspectives. I'm using sort of pharmaceutical because it's also like very much
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
ephemeral. I don't know. Thank you, Cameron, for the 23 months. Sometimes, like engineering, it's if you have something physical that you can look at, then you have that as a reference. Like, if we do this, the bridge is going to collapse. All right. Well, I don't think so. Well, we could build the bridge and then see if it collapses, or we could maybe do the calculations one more time. I don't know. There's still a lot of other things, but I just get the sense from people I know in construction that there's a lot of work on the projection part and the design part, but once you're out and actually looking at the machinery, decisions get taken a lot quicker. Not always good, but that's kind of how it is. Go where the conversation basically went. There is no unskilled labor, well, except middle management. Yeah. SPR come through for one of the products I support along lines. Fix this spelling issue. So this set of tests is now actually run and fix the code so they pass. Okay. Seems backwards. Test him and test for a full month and good about for a full month. Wow. Then you make sure that you don't get anything that's the best way to not have any mistakes hit production. It's just never hit production with your development. It's a trade-off, right? Anyway, I want to go in and build some infrastructure here. So warming up a little bit. So good that we got our voice warmed up. Let's have a look at the game. Don't mind me. Continue. It's just a Twitch t-shirt. Bought it at TwitchCon last year and liked the color. Purple is a good color for me. Let's see, Twitch 04. That's the one. Factorio. Out of the blue. Welcome, first time chatter. And it's actually a crop top, but you can't see that because I would be streaming in a crop top. Yeah. No, don't freak out. That was a joke. Was that the... No. That was the EU one. Didn't have such fancy things at the EU place. but they had for the partner party, they had drug sniffing dogs and metal detectors, which is not something I'm used to seeing when I go out. But I guess that was a necessary combination. Amsterdam plus streamers. Well, I probably wouldn't be the one jumping head first into a single layer foam pit. All right, so let's have a look at this little base here. Yeah, it works. It works. Did we have any issues last time? We were working on... Okay, so let's just start zooming back in case you don't know what this game is. So it's... You land on a desolate planet and you have to sort of build up a little colony. It is not really like production lines in terms of sort of factorial-like, but it's also not really city building. So it's kind of a light city builder and a light logistics, and then mixed up, and then it's a nice combo. So a lot of the focus is actually on building things like, well, home appliance factory. So we need 2 green circuits and 1 iron ore, and that will give us 2 home appliances, which will be needed for a nice habitat to make sure that they have all they need. And so producing oxygen and carbon. Here we have producing steel mills. Here we have more oxygen. We have water here. And here we have park for our population. We have some electronics production facilities, more atmosphere, some science labs, some more science labs here. Science slabs. All planet industrial builder, yeah. So my channel, watch RCE play this game, and of course he plays from a point of humor. It's awesome watching someone you played seriously. Thank you. I did try to see. I was actually surprised to see that Real Civil Engineer, which I absolutely hate that name. But anyway, lots of people have awful handles, but that's such a pretentious handle. Anyway, good stuff, good content. No doubt about that. But it was surprised to see that it was like a 24 episode thing. But I think it's for me, it's super pretentious to have a title called Real Civil Engineer. Like, yeah, I'm also a real civil engineer. But that's the... But good clickbait. No. The content makes the clickbait. It's not the title. He could have whatever name and it wouldn't matter. But it's the thought that goes into someone choosing that. It's the thought that goes into that. But it's... I just have a problem with those kind of things. And it's the same when another one that I just did not like was when Let's Game It Out did a satisfactory video. Good. Called it Josh Let's Game It Out. It's all good. But then someone made a reaction video that said Satisfactory Pro reacts to Let's Game It Out. It's like, Satisfactory Pro? What the fuck is that? Like, ew. And it's like, real lawyer reacts to, real biochemist reacts to. Is big into traffic and street design. The game has a lot of that. Yep. Cool. I think it's good content. It's just that I think that also, like, you could have someone like, maybe, I don't know, he started his channel being sort of, I'm gonna do this in a serious way and deal with this and apply my civil engineering knowledge to these games, and then over time finding out that, okay, well, that's not what works the best on YouTube. This works best, so I'm gonna lean into that. And then, well, the handle is the handle. So. Can you make a living playing only Satisfactory? Real life challenge. Yeah, you can. There are a few people who do that. Like, almost exclusively Satisfactory. Good evening, Fred. Good to see you. Did you finish your Satisfactory Series 6? I finished it as in I'm not playing it anymore. So that's kind of finishing it. I'm puzzled why this one is not getting... Also, like, um, can you make a living off playing only one game like Factorio? I mean, I did for a while. Well, we're making computers. Let's have a look and see if computers are keeping up. They're not, actually. Okay, so we're gonna have to make more computers. Real city block engineer. No, but I think that it's I think it's okay to have if you're leaning into something that this is your expertise, then I don't know. It's just one of my pet peeves, and that's probably because you can take offense to this either if you don't have titles and then it's a bit of like you're bragging, or if you have some titles and you go like, well, that's not why people are watching you, so it's irrelevant. Like my managerial experience, or the fact that I have a civil engineer, technically a logistics and transport engineer, and an executive MBA. I don't like YouTuber MBA. That doesn't really add anything to my to what I do here. Well, we're working on food processing, and then we're gonna work our way towards trains. We're gonna figure out how those trains work. There, 4-lane road, and trains, and then highways, and I don't know what cargo gondolas are. We'll see. I hate those videos of people reacting to other people's videos. If you want to discuss something, do it in the comment section. It's not a decent conversation. Yeah, it's I agree, but it's also like I can also understand why people do it, because it is absolutely insanely effective. It's so just ridiculously. It is the laziest content, and it is the most. It's you can leech off of someone else's work. That's basically what it is. You react to someone more popular than you, and then you sort of leech off of their brand. If it's someone popular who reacts to someone small, then they can sort of help give them exposure. So I think it's good. You can have like React content and go like, oh yeah, let's check this out. Check this guy's other videos. They're super awesome. Like for example, Vativitia has the premiere lore video for Elden Ring. But every time someone else finds something, he always gives them a shout out and links their channels, and I go like, oh, this was first discovered by someone, and then here's the channel link. I think that's really nice, because he is already popular, so he can sort of help get that. Oops. I don't know what I did. Oops. Right, so let's figure out what we want. Ones are used for transporting goods over gorges. Ah, interesting. It get worse with reaction video to reaction videos. Yes, reaction to reaction, and so. All right, we need to figure out, sort of get back into figuring what it is. We need more computers, so let's just continue on our computerinos here. I think we'll just make another one of these. It's kind of okay, I guess. Fertilizer, vegetable farm, meat lab, and meal factory. I want to push them on the inside here. the other ones. Yeah. Nope, it's the wrong one. Okay, so that doesn't work, so I have to take this out in order for this one to actually connect. And then I guess I have to take this out as well. And this one out as well. Perfect. Just such a small thing to just try to make sure that they have as little travel time by sort of using internal roads here instead of external roads. There we go. And they're going to be lacking everything. We have aluminium over here. That seems like an opportune moment to... Huh. Oh, right. This one will stop working. Why? Spaceship repaired! Woo! Nice, we got a spaceship repaired. Oh, hold on, we got... Did we get... Oh, we have big ones! Let's look at that. 1.6 for an iron mine and 3... Ooh, look at that. Let's actually just kill everything here. And see if we can build the big ones. Big ones. Large aluminium. Why does this not work? I don't get it. Odd. Only concrete to make drills. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's because you need steel, or you don't have steel in the beginning. And let's get the big ones. So weird how this works. That's good. That's good, apparently. That's good, apparently. This one still doesn't, yeah. Okay, and I will need a power pole here. Not enough power network 2? Don't care, we don't have a network 2. Does this one have trains eventually? Yes, we're working towards trains. What do we just get? A fertilizer factory. Vegetable farms is okay. Meat lab is just free of thing. Meal factory. Oh, so okay. So in order to make meals, we need some salad and some steak. Here we get some steak and then also some trash of some sorts. that we then have to figure out what we want to do with. This one is 4 every 20, so it's 1 every second. Hold on. Okay, so this makes a leaf, and the leaf becomes a, I don't know, salad, and some apple cores, and this is also apple cores, and this one. Alright, so we need to, let's kind of look at ratios. We're gonna start with this one. This is it, does it synergize? No, it doesn't seem to. No. Sorry. Oh. Oh shit, sorry. Let's see. Thank you. Ever drink other energy drinks? Nope, I don't. It's my drug of choice. So this is every 6 seconds. This one is every 7 seconds. So that's kind of the same. And then we require one every 14 seconds. And this one produces one every 10 seconds. So that can easily support here. This one can almost support that one. And this one makes one every 8 seconds. This one needs one every 6 seconds. And this one's one every 7 seconds. So it's kind of like this one is going to drag that one down a little bit. But there's no synergy thing here. So I guess we just make a food district-ish. Like some random location. Let's do that. One, two, 49 roads. Is that something we can update? What would happen if I did? Is it the same width? Oh, okay. I need to. Okay, so all it does is cost twice as much. That's basically just we'll make it a dual carriageway everywhere that's a little bit congested. All right, cool. Like that one. Huh. Okay. It's just concrete. I have 5,000 concrete. Don't care. All right, let's go back to this one. Oh, right, it's still on the replace tool. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like it knows where I want my intersections. Good. So that's gonna get started. Let's see. I do think I want like a pattern such as this. Oh, network 2. Network 2. Oh, right. That is actually another network. Oh, that sucks. Oh, there's only one network, I think. Yes. Alright, so let's have a look at our food options. We're starting with a fertilizer factory. That needs some sulfur. Okay. We got some sulfur here, that's fine. So how many can we make of these? I mean, this is kind of the obvious choice to start with. And that is 12. And 12 of these will produce 12 every 10 seconds. That is 1.2 per second. A vegetable farm. What? Does that only work on the side? Oh no. Okay. So these will make fertilizer. Fertilizer goes in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 6 divided by 28 times 2. 0.42. That's just what are we looking for again? I need to figure out how much is this producing. This is producing 1 every 10 seconds times 1 times 12. There, that's 1.2 per second. And the other one, I need to calculate how much that is. That this one here is consuming 2 every 28 seconds. And then we have 6 of those. That's 0.42 times 3, basically. Even just 2 of these, just not gonna cut it. This is not enough to feed this. Both a per run number and per time frame number for production and consumption. Oh, I hate that. I hate it. It's the worst. Like, this is per second, but then consumption is listed as per something like this here. Where are we? Houses. They list how much they need per minute, which is awful, because 2 every 28 seconds. How much is that per minute? Oh, I can't cope with that. Yeah, everything should be on the same time scale, so we can just go, and it should be not 1 every X seconds. It should be something per minute or something per second. I'd always prefer that, because if it just said like it produces 1.2 per minute, then I can just say 1.2 times whatever. Then that's much easier, instead of 2 every 28 seconds. Then I have to sort of mentally go like, okay, what is 1/14th of a minute? Ah, right. I can't even remember what DSP is doing. That factory everything is in per minute, which is nice. Factory everything is per second, which is nice. So this one makes the vegetables. So that just, the meat lab is, what if I build a... Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, so that still works. And this is 4 divided by 32 times 8. 1. This is 1 per second. And this is still less. If those factories feed each other into each other, should you make it in a way that traffic does not go into the grid? That way it does not cause congestion. That's a good point. Let me ignore that. Oh, wow. So this one actually has... Oh! Okay, well that kind of settles it. Let's try it in a different way. Or just make only do right-hand turns. Yeah. But I did kind of say that it was one on one on one on one, right? And that's kind of... Is that half or is it more? Almost like it's intended, right? Except that these two don't work. Yeah, that's not so good. Because this one going all the way over to that is not great. And then these could be here, but then it'd still go around. Pretty logical that all of this has to be in the same location here, because there's just barely room for it. But they still connect out here. They do have to go on the main grid. You make one request or change traffic path on the road. Yes, I can, but I don't know if that's something I'd really want. Like, this is good, because that's direct in. This one has to go, and then, and this has to go up here, and that one has to go. It's not bad, actually. I think this might actually be really good. And then they will probably also just get into each other's ones, right? So yeah. So what would you recommend in terms of sort of optimizing the road network in this case? Because I think it should be pretty good, and I don't think I can really come up with any good way that would improve it drastically. Yeah. You make one-way road or change the traffic path on the road. Yeah. Okay. too big. Right, let's move these in here now. We're gonna have an issue with power, maybe? Or not? No, actually not. These are still really good. I just prefer it to be here. And I need a little bit more of this. I think this is good. It's going to be slightly off somewhere. Losing population. Really? Why? Thank you for saying it. Yeah, food and stuff is not good. Oh, normal food is not keeping up. Okay. Well. Just basic food then. Yeah. And we have a little bit too many jobs here. And they are out of food, honestly. That's weird. Let's see what we have way too much of. Water, as expected, yeah. Green circuits will never be enough. Yeah, just trying to see. It would be nice if there was some way of okay, there. Aluminium is a little bit oversaturated, but I guess that's okay. I'm just freeing up some resources here, some people. I'm also kind of sure that we are not getting anyone in. No, it is high. Okay. Huh. Maybe even get another one of these. Weird about the food, though. Right, so here we have... Okay, they're coming in now. That's population. It's increasing. It's also decreasing. I don't know. Weird. But we should be good on food now, right? Wow. Might have gone a little bit overboard with this. I wish we could also just disable things, because right now I'm like, I have to kill the whole thing, because each of these is 4 plus 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 4. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 4. 32 times this. That's 200 people working in this area for no use at all. So let's actually do that priority slider thing for... I don't get those numbers, to be honest. They just suddenly pops to 100% here. And like, this is how much they're actually working. Are they processing at 100%? No, they're not. And then some of these will just scale down. Cut power when they go unapplied. I don't know. But I think at this point, if we have this one, we are producing significantly more comfort food. Where's the food? There, knife and fork. Here. It's working at 95%, and we're producing way more than necessary. So we are now getting people back in here. Yeah, okay. So they should be coming in. We have jobs is way more than housing, and that's because the housing has... they've lost the food, and they need to get the food back again. It's I mean, they're working. Get in there. I have to be a little bit more careful about our drop in required level, because if I make another housing area here, trains. If I make another housing, then it will start up as level 1s. That's done, and now that has decreased the average value, but not significantly, and these ones should now be upgrading again. Oh, what about here? Shouldn't we radiation shielding? Sure, let's do that. Can we do more than that? Alloy and steel? Sure. Oh, we can only repair one at a time. Okay. Let's repair that one. But that also means we need to make sure that we do repair one at a time. Alright, so we still have high inbound. That means we are growing. We have a capacity of 1114, and we have 1149 jobs. But I also think as these get updated, we get more capacity, and there might actually be, like, this one is up to 14 capacity, and the basic ones, so they get almost doubled. It's just an absolute mystery that this is sometimes not getting there, considering we have 4,000 steel. I like this. This looks really neat. And it also performs quite well. Let's have a look again on here. We got the 4-lane roads. And nope, we're not going to get fertilizer because we can't. We can get a stadium. We can get methane fermentation, whatever that is. Large mines we got. 6-lane roads. Trains, high-speed trains, no. Gondolas, sure. At this point we're just cleaning up research we don't have. Oh, there's yellow signs. Alright. No idea what yellow signs is, but that's certainly a bit out of the world, out of our reach right now. So everything's now 100%. Good. 1148. So we actually now have enough housing. We just need more people coming in. Oops. Right. What else? Trains, maybe? Should we replace this with a train? Just see how that would work. So, a small train station for aluminum. There we go. That's what I said. Let's just kill everything here. We're assuming that we don't need this. Yes. And then build a station. Alright, cool. And is this must be trains or roads coming in? Ah. Congratulations, leveled up to level 4. Sweet. And big miners. And they will now need to go into a train station. No city blocks. Oh no. And I don't know. I don't know how it works. So we're actually hooking up this part. So let's see if we can find another place that wants to unload. Let's try and figure it out. Medium train station. Ooh, they're big. Interesting. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, I got that one. That it's not connected. Good. Then let's see. We have no idea how the train station works. Okay, okay. I mean, it's just me, or is that a pretty freaking good way to do this? I think so. Rails? What do we have here? High-speed rails. Normal rails? No high-speed rails. Oh. Oh, they cost a lot of steel. What? Is it because this one's in the way? Oh. Oh, directions. That's odd. Is that... So this is one set of rails. And then that's the other set of rails. So when it comes in here, do I then have to make a loop, or does it just flip and go the other way? We may never know. Ooh. Ooh. I think this is pretty neat way of doing it. It's just very uncomfortable for me. But let's not have that be the deciding part about whether this is a good or a bad designer for Rails. I don't want you to keep turning. I want you to sort of stretch out. So how do I tell it to transport a specific thing? Do I need to build train schedules or something? Mini train station. So I built some trains. Train lines. Ah. Train line 1. Add. There. And okay. Can I select what it does? And then add another station. That one. They're red. It's probably not a good idea. Number of trains on the line. Something is not working. Is that because they don't have loops or what? I don't like the fact that if they need loops. Like, what does a train loop even look like? Ugh. No, seriously, do we really need train loops? That can't be right. That just can't be right that trains need loops. So only definitive answers. If you know it, then say it. If you think you guess, Pixel Dev, you think they do, or do you know that they do? I don't even know how I would want to build a train loop for this thing here. Like that crap. Oh my god, that's awful. Why can they not just go back and forth? That's bad. I don't like. Okay, now they are train lines. But does it know where it's picking up or it's... Oh, shit. Alpha. It just seems like something is seriously missing. Like, how do I tell what product? How do I tell how long it goes? How do I tell which one's a pickup, which is delivery? I don't know. Okay. But you're not... You're transporting aluminium. It's really odd. Yeah. Kind of empty. Transporting 30. Oh, that one. And then you have nothing. So now what? You don't have anything, that means you dropped off something. But where the hell did it go? Oh, they came out here. Okay. So all the little aluminium trucks are transporting here. Okay. So that seems to work. Now my next question is, how the hell do I go above or below these? Can I... Use bridge. Is there a specific bridge or is this just it? Bridge a one-way? Oh, I see some of them are... This is inbound. This is outbound. So this... Oh, shit. Okay. So that's also a thing. Thank you. I did not even notice that. Like this should be better because now it goes into an inbound. But no. Yeah, I'm gonna do one thing at a time. I'm not gonna be doing the districts yet. Because I don't really understand the districts. So okay, so as I understand it, I'm drawing a so a continuous blob. Hello blob, this is a blob. And then I do another blob here. And then I say from that to that. Looks like a D. For you, it's for you. Pervert. Oh no! Shit. What am I doing now? Okay. And did we... Yeah, okay. So this one has aluminum num. And then I would do another one here. Like this. I don't know where it's supposed to go from. Where do we need the aluminium? There.
Welcome back.
Is this the only thing that
Your
needs aluminium?
steadfast loyalty is
Rum
greatly
Slice, thank you for the
appreciated.
4 months. I guess no need for second station to be a district. Really? Okay, well, let's see if it works. 24 here. Are they overlapping or what? But they are not. Hey, Silver Cecil, thank you for the 200 bits. I'm not understanding any of this. Alright, so you have 16. But excuse me, but why do you have 16 when there's 40 up here that could be sent in there that isn't being sent in there? Outgoing storage full. Yeah, but then send it in. This is this I don't get. So if anyone has any ideas, then you're very welcome to share them because this doesn't make any sense too. You would use the manager if you don't want a resource to travel across the map when there's a closer resource to... Yeah. But this one, I can't figure out why this is not working. I've seen it before. This one should be just generating a steady stream of trucks, but it's generating nothing. Start 24. 24 can't be the capacity on the train. It just doesn't make any sense. Look, if you look at the train here, it's completely empty. There's one box on it. I'm assuming this is one box, right? And then it has 16 in it. So this train should be able to have, I have no idea how much. Oh, 400. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or is that like an extra train station, locomotive or something? But anyway, it can transport 400. Yeah, so anyone who's actually played the game, this I need answer to because I'm looking at it and for me it's a bug. And it's also like completely game breaking bug that I can't get this stuff out of here. Can empty trucks go out and fetch the ore? Maybe you need outbound from... Okay, I don't want to hear stuff people don't know it. Don't know it. Only the people who actually have set it up and make it work. Because otherwise we're just guessing completely blind. So Pixel Dev, don't district the station. Then what do I do then? How do... What's the point of district then? Alright, so imagine there is a road here as well. How do I make sure that the aluminium goes into the station, comes out of the station, and goes here, and not takes a truck on the whole road? That's what I need to make sure, right? And that's why I was building a thing like this can only supply the station. Done. Right now we moved it and it works a little bit better. Directly to building. But then how does it know that it should go into the station to go there and not just go along the road?
Our
Brewer, thank
illustrious
you for the 8 months.
champion returns. Welcome home.
That mean like it goes from this one into... No.
More shall gather.
Hey, Bartek, thank you so
More
much for
shall
20
enter
gift
the
subs.
fray.
Amazing. Amazing. So 1 minute to trigger a train. That would be kind of wasteful if you didn't get a train with those 20 gift subs just dropping a fat stack of 20s here. It works automatically. It does it though. Does it? 40 seconds. Anyone with a sub? No? Oh no. Oh, Jay Bethman, thank you for the...
Praise the sub.
I mean, maybe we don't have any supply for it at all.
Our illustrious champion
Kentex
returns. Welcome home.
Holding, thank you for the 7 months.
Our illustrious champion.
Yeah, I mean, I built the
returns.
districts because
Welcome
someone was
home.
yelling at me to say, build districts. Now I don't have any districts. Alright, Scorch. This is setting that requires empty track to a turn. I'm not sure. Oh, right. That could be it, right? That they can't get back out. I don't know where that setting is or why that setting's there.
A kind gesture.
Causing no traffic, yes. Cars make round trips, no. Yeah, so this means that they empty and then go back. Yeah. So that's not said. Scorch, thank you for the 15. And you, thank you for 200 bits. And that is a level 2 train. Thank you to Bartek for getting us to a level 2 train. So if anyone has some sub that they want to waste, then now's the chance. Yeah, so... Okay, so here's the thing, right? 40. It's still stuck. This one is clearly can store more. And the trains are running basically empty. I don't know where the other train is. Didn't I have 2 trains? Oh, there's 1 train. So let's see this train. It comes around. Now it unloads. So let's see. We have 28 here. And it doesn't work. I just say it. It doesn't work. I'm gonna need someone to explain how it works. Otherwise, I'm just gonna throw this away and say it doesn't fucking work. Like, in any game, there should be a demand here pulling things in. Like, where's the pull? There has to be pull through the system. And maybe it's because these are... No, they're not actually. They don't even have an output here, so... But... Is it like it doesn't transport more than is requested here? So if this one requests, oh, now we're in a deficit between all these,
Our illustrious champion
10,
returns.
then the train will only load 10
Welcome home.
because it doesn't want to have it stuck here. It wants to make sure that anything that gets delivered here will immediately be drawn out, so it doesn't sort of keep a stockpile. Maybe. And then it only transport 4. SW Flash, thank you for the 16 months. Maybe it's a demand side issue. Maybe it's matching. Maybe it's okay. The only way I can explain this would be every second, whatever cycle, it calculates how much do we need. 17 or 12. Then it goes request 12, request 12, request 12, and then it brings 12 in here. That gets put on the next train. That goes all the way in here, and then it comes in here. But at this point, it needs 52 instead. It doesn't need 12, right? Oh shit! This hype train did not get anywhere. Thank you, Barthik. We have 1 minute left of the train. 20 subs to get to level 3. Damn! It was such a nice boost to get it started here, Barthik. But guess it was a bit too early, or not the right day. I can't build the storage. You're going to play Combo Space Program 2 when there is a game to play. Right now there's not really any game to play, as I've seen it. 16 seconds on the train. Well, thank you, Barthik, for the 20 gift subs for that. There's 24 here. That might be all there is to for the demand. This train is empty. I don't know what to say about this. Oh, it is the fact that they need like. Yeah, I think I know now how it works, but I'm just looking at sort of the whole train implementation and just see if I can get on board with it, right? Last time I played, but if I remember correctly, it'll always just transport enough to keep everything running. Yeah, I think that's also what I'm seeing now, because it doesn't want neither the inbound station or the outbound or the inbound station to be buffers. So it'll only transport so that when the train comes in with whatever it comes in with, will always generate the trucks immediately, because they must be able to go out there. And maybe it's a good idea. I can't right now. I'm just more on the Factorio part. Like, push it. Like, I think that, yeah. So this is a pull mechanic. This one has a need. It can go. It should be currently being delivered 10. So it has a pull of 10 that pulls in here. Then that pulls in here. That pulls out from these two, and that's what gets generated. So it generates a pull request. Factorio is kind of more like a push request. You fill up the train. Once the train's full, it departs and it goes out, and it just starts shoving it out on the destination. And I just kind of wanted it to do that. Yeah, maybe that's maybe in the grand scheme of things, that's actually how I want it. I just don't know it. Let's see, food processing. We got all the stuff for the food processing. What else did we get? less traffic with pull approach. Yes, but you also have a lead. You have the lead time to work in. I guess it's time for us to build more water. Since that we killed the water. Yeah, I just doubled it, so it must have been 80 before, so that's good. Oh my god, I need to get rid of the... Ah! Come on. And the demand was met. I had never a factory run out. Okay. So let's try and figure out if we can see anything that's missing. Yeah, well, these ones, they just bump it up. And that means these two are low, so I just scale this one down a little bit. Don't like constantly having this, but I kind of have to. That'll just kind of pace this part. Okay. Is there any way that we can speed up the spaceship thing? Because this takes forever. Especially with something like we have a stupid amount of concrete and stuff, so... Maybe like more of these, I guess? Spaceship construction facilities? Can we just spam those? Is that a thing? Oh, maybe? Maybe that will help generate more for this. And also... Let's get that one right here. Because then I can just transport it from this location. Can use district to send materials directly to spaceships. How? What? But can I send it from this one, for example? Because the storehouses for construction materials stores concrete and steel, which you need to construct buildings and infrastructure. Awesome. So now, if I'm my intuition on how this would work, I'd be like, yeah, you need to transport into this thing here. Don't know how it sort of guesses what is inside and outside. And then I'm gonna go concrete from here to there, and steel from here to here. Yeah? That's how I would imagine that it works. So how do I get it out of my storage here? Well, my issue here is that I'm not getting anything, right? Like necessary resources. I can't really see if anything is going on here. Like, I don't have a progress bar to see if this one has resources and is working, or if it's not. So that one goes up, and that one goes up. Okay, so stuff is happening, right? Used the spaceship stuff. We just went way up here. At this one. Okay, so it's only one of them making something. Incoming storage empty. That is so odd that this one is incoming storage empty. It just makes no sense why we're not getting. But maybe it's because the steel mill is here that it gets easier into that location, that we have concrete up here as well. No, none of them are working on anything. Incoming storage empty. Not a lot of concrete. Let's make some concrete. Wobbly. Factory. Building not placed on a resource deposit. That's a lie. Sulfur mine. There. Is it an aluminium? Then it's probably why. We have a lack of power. What is this problem now? Oh, right. So we got a little bit more. Place. Whoa, how did... Okay, so apparently that was kind of a critical power line. Okay. Let's see. We just got a stadium. What does that do? That's a... So close. But hey, we can take you out. Because you're kind of shitty. Yeah. Oh, no. Not yet. I guess not everyone. Close though. What is this? This is our food farm. Food farm doesn't really need to be here, but that can easily be moved, and then I can move that as well. Yeah, let's move our food farm anywhere. And it starts realizing that it does not have power. It's weird that the substation is like a big area, but doesn't transport in a big area. So you still need all of these grids to keep the power flowing. And then of course I could replace this one with a substation. And keep moving. And then I move this part over. The idea of moving high rises. And then we need to go in and get the piping done. Yeah. And let's see. This is now everything except that little bit. Maybe that's okay. One off. Wonder what these why some of them are red and some of them are not. These ones they're missing a little bit. Home robot. Okay, good meal. Park. Why? What? The park? Oh shit. Let's also get a park because you need a park. Otherwise, you're gonna be unhappy. No, it's just money. There. So now that also has parks. Except the park doesn't have a road. Why no park for you? Or it just takes a little bit of time to identify that it has a park access. And home appliance is... Okay, so this one should be upgrading now. And then I need good meal that's being worked on down here. And then we need home robot. Is this the point where you redesign it all and train resources in? I would need to have like... So far I've yet to see the point of doing that, so nope. I don't know why I would train resources in. Let's get a little bit more of... I don't even want this. I can see that the point of training resources in if you are... yeah, so you could get the resources in if you are... if there's a location far away that has resources, or we could make, like, build trains sort of an area that builds exclusively one thing and then bring it in. At this point, I don't really see what it is that I need more of. Well, I need more housing and stuff. This is also bad that it's kind of not in the middle. I understand the question. I just don't really... Is this too big for a location? Oh no. It is too big. That sucks. All directions. Exclusive area builds for efficiency. I don't know. I just don't understand it. Like, honestly, I'm not really... Well, we're working towards the yellow science here. Home robots, we can also get that. I guess on the one hand, we can say our science is way too slow. So we could make a location out there that just takes care of science. And then we'll train things in. I'm just really not really understanding why. Like, oh, because it's awesome. The gondolas are supposedly to get across gorges like this. You get stuck in the constant scaling up feedback loop. I understand that, but I'm also just kind of like, why? I mean, yes, for the sake of it, yeah, but in Factorio you scale up because you see that you are not having enough resources, so you scale up because you need more resources. And I just right now I don't have much of anything that I can do, and of course what I can do is I got this methane thing that I don't really care about because I don't know. There's nothing here that needs methane. And then, like, the idea of going out and designing a new and wondrous world of here. Like, aha! Here we're gonna build a thing. Like, I can try it, but I'm just not really understanding it. I got one of those. I got one of those. These are even. There we go. I'm just trying to figure out what it is why I'm doing this. So far I haven't figured that out. So if we look at this, so this will give us one every 60 seconds. So this will give us one green every 20 seconds, which means this build will now, if we disregard all of that part, yeah, I guess that makes growing more difficult as well. That's entirely correct. I wonder if these they still take resources even though they are not powered. Okay, that sucks. So you can't really just design things because they will be assigning immediately. Okay. So new more something city-ish kind of, maybe. I can kind of see that what we might want to do is something like splitting things aside, so that our city is only a city, and then we have a separate location for this part, and a separate location for all the circuits, and a separate location, and we just train it in so that we have our city is only a city, and then maybe some few things that are made like water and oxygen in the city, but aside from this, it's just the city. Which would mean that I kind of have to start somewhere else, make a new city, and just kind of figure out. Stadium, we also have a school that we don't know when we need, but we need it. Is there any bonus from residential buildings? No, not like synergies, if that's what you mean. So what I'm kind of feeling is that this is the biggest and most annoying thing, so that's the one I have to design around. So if I start by going out here and then trying to design away from this. I'm just at this point a little bit lost about what it is I want to do. If that makes sense. Like the incentive, the I don't want to be in a position where, oh, let me scale up because of scale up. That kind of lame, honestly. Oh, if in doubt, double it. Yeah, but I wanted to sort of be like, okay, the game is driving me towards, oh, wow, I can't do that unless I have this. Oh, so in order to do that, I need more population. In order to do it, and just like, yeah, I guess like faster science, sure, that's a good point. Now we'll just make, try to optimize like a city, basically, and try to figure out what we can do with that. Doesn't have roads. Would actually be kind of cool to do. Like trying to figure out how long this reaches. Oh, right, because it, yeah. Curve? That's not a great curve, is it? Don't understand it. Research 6-lane roads so you can use power poles on road. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I didn't know that. But, you know, we have a long line of things too. It's actually number 2, and after whichever one, methane fermentation. think these would actually be better off. Like this. Gets a lot closer to the edge here. I know this is a silly thing. But it would be cool to just build a like little concept here. The only problem I have is how do I get roads into this one? And power as well. Shit. I have to think power into this pretty early. Is this 2x2? Yeah. Oh, this is 9x9. That's why it's off. Awful, even. But that doesn't work because I'm not... it's not powered. Ugh. Oh, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. We still need these shitty power poles everywhere. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Then we're gonna have to try to figure out how this is gonna work. Ah. And that could be a road here, I suppose. Ah, that's not bad. Yeah. But I don't have power. Yeah, okay, so bigger power poles, bigger roads needed. I mean 6-lane roads. Which, forget that. We'll go to this one then. Right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll just save while we're at it. Twitch 06. It's just always difficult for me to sort of get into a new game and just figuring out what I'm supposed to do and just being complete noob at it. But we'll try it. So be back in 2 minutes. right. Sorry for the delay. My daughter's still not feeling so well, so just had to talk to her a bit. All right. We're still working on this thing here and trying to sort of figure out what we can build. We're still gonna have schools though. So my idea of this is if we could... Whoa. This is also even... Ugh. So get all of that. And then I'm gonna have to get a line out here for this part. And the question is like, do we just fill up this area or what? That should be fine. That should be fine. But then not any further. It's one hell of a big location we're building here. Oof. That's also an option to put these here. Move them a little bit out. Yeah, maybe. But if I move them out, then this wedge gets, right, like, move them out from, like, if I move them out, then this wedge goes further in. So if I fix this, then I leave that. If I move it out this way, it's still gonna hurt that location. So don't think that's making any difference here. See, 1, 2, 1, 2. It makes no difference. 6-lane roads. All right, let's see what those 6-lane roads, how they work. How expensive are they? Expensive. Boom. Bad roads. Yeah. And then there was a thought about that we can build them in the middle. How do I... Yeah, well, that doesn't seem like the case. This is only 4 lanes, so let's get that upgraded to 6 lanes here. Can still not do this. Doesn't work? Why are people saying that? So now I upgrade to 6-lane roads. How do I make power poles in the middle? They don't work? Okay. Then that means from here to here to here. Okay, well it's actually nice that it is possible. Let's see, research. What about those schools? Didn't we see schools somewhere? Schools? Ah, damn it. I was just kind of wondering if what it would look like. Yeah, exactly. It's okay to build it in the middle of an intersection, but not in the middle of a road. Weird. Yeah. Well. Okay, so my thought about this is that it's a little bit too big. Like, too ambitious, this project. But then again, maybe it's just fine to do really ambitious projects here. And the question is whether I should move all of these. And then maybe just not have these. I mean, it doesn't have to be absolute maximum. This one I'm kind of And I sure as hell hope that there will be somewhere that I can put the schools in that will work with this. No. And I then need to replace again everything here. So what do we think about this? Aside from the fact that I don't know if how schools will fit in. This one will have a problem because I can't get this correctly. Yep. All we need is a mall, and it truly is a suburban hellhole. This is bad because this part here is M for move? Yeah, M for move. Okay. Oh, that's actually interesting. Then that might actually be just the perfect space to put these. Yeah. That'll be less space that gets wasted. Go out of the move menu. I don't know what this is. That's a problem. It will be the definitive stream if you build them all. Yeah, well, this is kind of... Yeah. Alright, so what do we think about this? And especially people who are... Man, this is not good. This is a bug. Oh, that's maybe that one. No, it's not. Why are you like this? There's something here. And I can't find it. Oh no. The idea with this would be, hey, let's build this and then... And then all of this out here. That will then be places where I can make train stations if I feel so inclined or something like that, right? Blueprints would be nice. Left side should be 2 and 3 rather than 3 and 2. Left side should be 3 and 2 and 2 and 3. Don't get that. That's kind of a stadium here. What they don't have in the stadium is all the parking lots around. I don't get the 2 and 3 and 3 and 2. Like this part, this is 2 and 3. Do you want the other one to be 3 and 2 so that it's... Yeah, diagonal mirror? I guess. The question is also like how much, like, I'm kind of feeling that this is a bit of a, like, I don't know, vanity project because it is so big that it's completely unwieldy to actually build, and you won't be able to transport things around, and you know, there's gonna be like a million things about this that just does not make sense. That I've just built it way too big and way too congested. And then I'll have to replace some of it with schools whenever we get that option. Hold on, what's this now? Oh, it's only 2. Okay. This is the part about designing. It's pretty cool to design stuff. It's just pretty uncool to execute the design. Now I'm building it here, and then afterwards I realized this is a bad place to build because I can't do whatever. So let me just move the whole thing somewhere else afterwards. Also don't know if this is even reasonable to build 6 lanes for this. But at least I do what I can in terms of mitigating the transport issues. Yeah, they need to go a little bit more out. I'm committed to this, so let's at least try to build it and then move our entire housing out here, I guess. Like that. Calling a day. Let's actually make a mall. I don't think I can make a mall. I don't think that's a thing here in this game. Shopping centers and stuff. They get stadiums, but they don't get malls. And that is the final size. And replace. And delete. And then get the last roads everywhere. Not replace, but just, yeah. Wow. Oops. Alright, let's see. This one covers everything. These. No! How did that happen? Shit. Ah, how did that happen? Yeah, parks and stadiums are delivered. Oh. Start over. What if I move this, then they will lose that one. But I have to try it. Isn't this lost? This one's actually good again. Yeah, that one's lost. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, rotate them. No, that's not helping. Then it has to be here, because if I build it in this location, then it doesn't have any roads, because they only have roads from the side. Let's see now here. Now that's lost that one. I can't get it to win both of them. victim. Yeah, but that's kind of sucks because it's such a nice round thing. Like, hold on, these two. How's this one working? It's odd. Oh right, it is working. It's yeah, okay. So that's because I did like this, and that gets this one in trouble. Anyway, how much do we have here? Funny how these two are all active, but these two don't count. Oh, this one. Oh, because they don't have roads. There. They only have one location where they can be output. So now they are going to be turning green. Okay. So we'll keep it like this. I think that overall it's nice, but this is kind of a... Maybe. No. No, this is not good enough. And it would still have to also take one out here to get the whole thing powered. Anyway, the next question is also like, how many power poles do we need to build like this? I don't know. Because you only really technically need to build enough to sort of link these two up, and then something in towards the side wherever we have linking the power in. The bottom outside are 422 houses, while the left ones are 442. What? 4224. 4224. Yeah? Yes. They're the same. Well, the left side is... bottom outside is 4224. These ones are different because it's not... This one is not square. If the stadium was square, it would be easier, but it's not. It's 9 by 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 4 by 11. 9 by 11, which is not a great sort of size. And that's why I had to build it here. So it's 3, 3, 2, 3. But this is 4, 2, 2, 4. But it's the same up and down. That's why. That's why the whole thing is awful. But it's as close as possible to a square as we can get. Circle. We could also just cut it in, but I'd really like to know how many we have. 1, 2, shit. I don't even know. The problem is this one now. No, it's actually not. So we're gonna need water inbound. We're gonna need everything inbound, and we're basically gonna take all of our population here and just get it out. So this will be the new place. I am not liking this. I mean, I'm liking it, but the transition from the old design to the new design is not gonna be pretty. So now we just need a little bit of oxygen. How the hell are we gonna do this? Could maybe do something like... Why is this one a weird angle? It's so tempting that to just smash around here, but then I'm not gonna be able to support the other one. So in all seriousness, how are we getting the oxygen in now? Actually not the worst idea. It's not complete, but it does take most of it here. And then we just need everything else. It's a lot of steel. Okay, so that's that part, and then... So here, the interesting thing is actually that all of this out here is tapped. So now it's... There's something weird about this. It's not correct. But why does it not want to be a straight line? So that should be water on everything. So now I just need oxygen on everything. It's a weird project I've started up. I just realized that now. No idea if it even makes sense when it's all said and done. Oh, we're missing a little bit of water here. More oxygen. Yeah. So I think that's everything. Someone moved in. Well, there's always someone, right? Now we need to bring oxygen over here by oxygen and water. Bring it in by pipe. Since there's no issues with pressure, then that should be good. Hopefully. Maybe we'll see oxygen still being fine and water also very fine. And then we get the other one, the water part. You will be brought in at a slight angle. Alright, so we have water and oxygen. No survival food for some reason, but we'll get that, I guess. See, it would be nice if I could take these out and move them over to the other side, but I don't think so. 3,500 people storage. Right, so what are we having here? We're just not having water inbound. I wonder why. Oh, look at this. People are moving in. Total resource network 0. Huh. Why? Still not looking at the spaceship, looking at you. I have plenty of water. Delete the old house. It's if I do that, then I decrease this average habitat, and then I don't recruit anymore. Of course, they might be moving, but I don't know. It's also like if I have the houses, they move. Oh, habitat upgraded. Yeah, look at that. They're starting to upgrade, but some of them are still just not getting oxygen in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should delete some of the old one. I don't like it. Let's see how that affects here. Okay, that decreases. I guess I kind of have to do it this way. But I also do suspect that we will have massive issues when with like inbound stuff. Like now they're starting to transport. People are leaving. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, they disappear. They don't move anywhere else. It's just like, oh well, I'm just leaving this planet. Habitat upgraded. Okay, well that's kind of shit. This one's still okay. So get back in. Immigrants ready to move in. Good. You know what we actually should maybe do? Oh, okay, that's a bad shape. Could have thought that into the design here. No, actually not do that, because this is potentially where we want to get train stations. I don't know how, but I don't get how the oxygen is so bad. I mean, aside from the fact that we probably don't have any people working in our base anymore, so let's not be so happy about this shit. Move faster. Probably can upgrade our highway here. Just keep it going here. Yeah. So we're getting a few that upgraded. That's nice and all, but which gives us more capacity, which we absolutely don't need. It's really all the pink cars that are the important ones. Zoom, zoom. Let me check if we... Now this is connected to the pipe here. There's just nothing in this network. Inflow, outflow, yep. Inflow, outflow, 112 in, 112 out. I guess it's also like a matter of, since I build all these, they need to sort of build the internal buffer for everything. And that just gradually moves up. And then I hope that eventually they'll be sort of better-ish. Hooray, that's neural processor. What? Oh, neural processor. Yeah, now we have that. Home robots, industrial robots. Let's get yellow signs before home robots. Yeah. And then they get that methane fermentation. And that's all the red, the blue, green. Oh, one-way roads. You can also get that. Yeah. How's our space shipping going? Not well. 360. It's something. So some habitats are being upgraded. That's... Oh, look at that. That habitat is doing great. Culture. Yeah. So all of this I did for culture, but without getting home robots and a good meal. Then, well, the good meal will come in here. Look at that. They're actually upgrading. But I'm just not seeing the oxygen go down. I suppose it could also be a matter of us simply not having... the supply side might not be enough. Okay, we're almost matching the jobs, so that's good. So we could get some groundwater pumps here. These are the inside ones in this build. Oxygen pipes. We have storage here, but there's no storage. Outflow per minute, 1300. Okay, that's a little bit more. 1300 outflow. Okay. Right. Oxygen is getting better. Yes. Habitat upgraded. 3000. And we have now, everything is saturated. Woohoo! When do we short on water? Well, we're not short on water anymore. Look at the upgrades now. They are just ticking in. Okay. What about the transport in line here? So we could do something like the stuff that we want inbound would be What would be the stuff we want inbound? That would be, now let's actually look at this. So that would be like culture, no. Good meals, yep. Home robots, computers, home appliance, food, water, oxygen. Water, oxygen, pipe it in. Survival food is also pretty easy. Pipe it in, or just build it. Home appliance is a little bit of a process, not much. But that could be something we outsource. Or let's do some computer outsourcing. That might be a little bit more relevant and interesting, right? Okay, so let's try and still build a little station here, and let's make a small station. Oh, it's... I don't know. Just go. Big station for multiple launch? Yeah, let's do that. It's just that whether it would be better to have, like, we could make stations on all 4 sides, so... That was my... There. That looks okay. And then we'll have to figure out how... What do we want inbound? So... Let me just check. This could be an oxygen line that's missing. Do you think it is? Yes, it is. That one is weird though. You are getting oxygen in. Yeah. It's connected. It's just somehow not getting it. But it'll get it soon enough. Alright. Let me try to just kind of build it down here. What is it we want to make? We want to make computers, and how much would one of these that are full... Do we have one that's completely full? No. I wonder if they just keep getting stuff inbound. They might. Okay, 14. Computers, 0.3. There's definitely some rounding here. This is also 0.3. Okay, I have no idea. No idea what the real number is. So if there's 10, it's 0.2. Oh, actually, we can see that here. It's 29.6. 9.7 for 1,500 people. That doesn't really make any difference for me. Not all 1,500 have computers, correct. Oh, we just reached level 4 again. Let's go. Computer factory. Let's just try to build something here. So you are making microchips and that one. And that means this is the one that I was doing here. Microchips and here. That's a pretty close ratio. This one will every 32 seconds, or every 64 seconds, I'll make 4. Every 64 seconds, I'll take 2 in here. Every more than 64 seconds, will be getting 4 in here. So if I do this, it'll run on a 64-second cycle. And every 64 seconds, oh, it's actually won't run, still run on an 80-second cycle here. Okay. But that's fine. It'll get 4 computers on an 80-second cycle like this. And this one should also have some synergistic elements, right? +8, +8. So this one got +8 and this got +8, +8. Plus whatever the other ones get. How do I... How do I build this at scale? Because we both need the green circuits to easily come in here. This is one of the solutions is like this, that we just built these 3 clumps many times over, and then we'll have to get the aluminium and the sand and the copper and the iron ore in here. I don't think that's a good idea. The alternative is to split it out into sections. They'll still be okay distance-wise, and this one, it won't. Oh, look at that. Yeah. And I think this is the option. And then I'll consolidate. So it just kind of, I don't know, boring maybe. Oops. Under would be nice. Just kind of seems a little bit road every other way. Oh, that's probably better. One, 2, 3, 4, and road. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a road. Yeah. Oops, I don't know what that is. Neural processor. Yeah, we're not doing neural processors just now. important that they are here. Okay, so now we need to get all the inbounds in from this side and all the outbounds out from that side. And why are they flipped like this? There. There, that's better. But still, like, this is doesn't feel particularly tileable, to be honest. Because it's going to be super jammed with all the stuff that comes in. Well, actually, it's really low throughput, but if we build it big enough, now it's also like, if I build it here, like, what's the point of transporting it? You don't need that much. This is 1 every 20 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What is our consumption need? And we're assuming this is per minute. Then per minute, it's computers 35 per minute. I don't know what that means. So if I have 4 of them, then it's every 20 seconds. And then that means... No. Each one of these is making 1 every 20 seconds. That means it takes 3 per minute. So it's 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 18 per minute. So it doubles up. Then I am close to be where I at, right? Yeah, so maybe like 5 and 5, and then I can just maybe consolidate it somehow. Blueprints are absolutely needed in this game. Like, copy, rotate, paste. Also kind of silly to put it in by train, but whatever. We need aluminium, which we can get from there. We need iron ore, and we need copper ore, and we need sand. Sand we can probably manage, and then aluminium. Iron, copper, and aluminium. So we actually need to make it somewhere where there's iron and copper and not too far away from aluminium. Oh, this is the edge of the map. Copper, iron. Copper, iron. Ooh. Yeah. So here might be the place I need to build it instead. Or here even. Iron, copper. And then some alumina as well. And if I build it here, then I'm gonna have to bring it into that station. Yeah, let's build it here. Alright, thank you Epic for joining. Hope to see you. Hope to see that 20 if that's still gonna be possible. You want the inbound in the middle or the outbound? I think I want the outbound in the middle. Because that needs to go into a station. Oh, maybe I kind of get some of it now. Like, it seems silly when you build, like, this way, but couldn't you just take one line and then go loop it down there? You don't have to use 2 lines here through the station. You just need to use 1 line. I think. There. So we'll just get this loopity loop here. and then yellow factory. Woo! Nope. R to go up. F to go down. Right. Like this. Yeah, that has to be drawn from the other side. There. Oh shit, we're out of steel. Huh. Funny. Hmm. Oh well. Right. Why are you missing... Oh no. Why are you missing oxygen down here? We're gonna check. Piping. Yeah, I know why. Yeah. Yeah. That's the reason. And this one's just a bug. No food? No food for these? Alright, but the city is growing from... obviously from the supply side. Great. And we're also getting like way too many people in, but that's kind of what it is. Let's see. That will be Twitch 07. Alright, so also other things. Oh, we'll take a break right here. And we'll be back in 2 minutes. See you guys back here in 2. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. And let's see what we can be up to. And here in the last hour of the stream. Is it working? Yeah, it was just chugging along. Well, we need more steel. So we have a steel facility somewhere. Is this steel? Yeah, steel mill. Do we have enough carbon? Yeah, carbon's fine for steel. And iron is plenty. And water is also plenty. So we shouldn't worry too much about just stamping down another one of these. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting how that actually has improved yield from... There you go. Steel oxygen mixed. I don't really feel that's particularly necessary. What I do think is I want to do is we have way too many people here, so we'll send some of them back into orbit so we can take all this out. Funny how that stops working here. They stop getting food in here. Hope that's not too bad. Yeah, okay. That's good. Now we've cleared this one out, so there's no population center at all here. Yeah. Only this is the population center. And we can then get our steel, maybe. Yeah. The fact that it's yep. Drop it down. That's better. And then that's it. It is a bit weird, loopiness here. Okay, so we still need like 600 more steel or something. That's gonna take a little bit of time. We can build all the other stuff because that just requires concrete to build on this line. So, immigration stopped. Okay, that sucked. Ow. Ah, that's bad. Yeah. I guess what we have to do... like... Somehow the survival food is not very survivable. Is that a transportation issue? It is not only a transportation issue, it is also actually a production issue. So if we want to get a little bit more of that, that's also something that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and surprise, surprise, it is actually the same place. And let's get a little bit of food here. Survival food. Gotta survive. Power. That's fine. And we'll keep it like this. That should be enough. Okay. We have enough people working. We have enough housing. We just don't have... Pipes are not connected. No, they are connected here. That's just weird. There's just nothing in the network. Which is strange, by the way. Because there really should be. But I think that's just saturating the network. I don't know. Something. Oh, we just check if... Just checking that if my daughter is texting me.
Our
Hey, after that,
illustrious
thank you for the
champion
49.
returns. Welcome home.
Food is good. Okay, I could delete some of the worst ones over here, and then by sort of process of elimination, the other ones would be get better. Hey, thank you, Silver Cecil. Here. Now it's 3:15. Why is it dropping now? Okay, what if I start deleting this? I mean, it's working, but it's just not working enough, considering how much I'm wasting on this. 21. 24 is up to. 25. Moderate. Maybe that'll help. Maybe we'll do that again. Also, we don't really need it. We just need to make sure that we get some inbound here. Water pipe. Ah, water pipe's not connected to steel. That was what it was. The steel part was not connected to water pipes. Lovely. Well, not lovely, but yes. Good. That should help on our steel. We are still not very good. Right, so up here while we wait for that one. We still need... How close do I dare make it to the station? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try this. Perfect. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need more efficient to do rows of each type back to back. No, I don't actually think so, because there's going to be more traffic out here, so I want more traffic to go on that side. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm just doing stuff. Are you still allowed to add more spaceports? Yes, but it doesn't do anything. Like these ones. You can add more spaceports, but it's more like, where do we want them? Now it's low again. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. These need to go... Why are they not working? It's the damn survival food. What are you not working? We have so much food. Come on. You can do it. Should really be enough. I have almost twice as much as I need. That one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that's exactly how much I wanted. And I'll try this one. Just making sure that they hit the right locations here. No. And the next one is a circuit, which should be easy because it doesn't really have a lot of choices. Oh, shit. They're actually... There. The roof is the right color. That's something at least. No. And here. I mean, we have control over where the inputs are going to be. But it's still... Blueprints would be nice. Power poles. It doesn't work because these are not the white ones. That one? No. That works. Yeah. And we still need somehow get the power from everywhere else. That part when it just places these in the middle that don't work. There. Powered. Woohoo! We would definitely need to get some, yeah, some, I don't know what do you want to call it, districting here. And the train. I have to start it from here. Yay! It's a beautiful train line. Use one-way motorized roads. They're much faster. Oh, highway. Oh, that also requires steel. Do I not have... Oh, I don't have one-way. Ha! I don't have one-way roads. I believe there is a limit on how many track buildings... How many tracks building can emit. Alright, well, we have highways. We don't have super highways, but we have that. Oh, right. Yeah, so how many they can... Okay, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd actually like these to be one-way. This section be one-way inbound. I could probably fix that some magical way by not allowing them to... These ones, if I just remove those, they will never go backwards that way, right? Oh, that's just not a good idea. That is such a bad idea. Like, I will not be able to cope with why that's not working. Anyway, I'm gonna hurry up and get some stuff done here. Some iron mines. Can they cross the central divide? Yes, they can. At least they can now. Big couple ones. Something like this. And then the only thing missing is something. What are we missing? So that gets iron copper, that goes in here. So we need the sand. I think we should be able to find some sand somewhere. So, more sand in. They probably should be realizing that they don't have any power. There you go, now they realized it. And then I still need some aluminium. Which is bad, by the way. Like, really difficult to get up here. I really don't... Train? Do I make a train for this? That's actually why I did this. So complicated, this part. Nope. Let's get it over here. Train station, just a small one. This is also just, honestly, let's just get it done here. Let's get some of this done so we can see if we can actually get something working in this limited amount of time we have left. That's the wrong way. There. And yeah. And the train station somehow. Can't see which one's in or out. That's then this one. Nope. Inbound. We're out of steel again. Damn. Alright, back to this one. It's still not very well working here. Is the new settlement up and working? I don't know. No. We can't get them to improve our buildings enough. We are not getting home appliance. How are we not getting home appliance? Is that just on... Yeah, okay. Home appliance is just half as much as we should have. Oops. Oh, by the way, how are we doing here? Let's double up the home appliance then. And then it'll be something else we run out of. Greens, for example. This idea about allowing them to place invalid is just a little bit weird for me. Come on, steel. You can do it. It has to be built from the side. No. Okay. Soon it's only aluminium that's missing. Then we need a train line from this one. We call it alu. We'll just call it alu. No need to get anyone up at arms. This one is going to be New City. Circle City. Okay, so we need a train line that goes from new train line. This train line will be, this train line will be called computers. There, and it'll be from that one to that one. All good. And I'll need one train. Sure. Then I'm going to take another train line. That will be called Alu to computers. There. And that will go from this one to That one. Yeah, okay, I know it doesn't work. But it will eventually. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Train lines there. Does it work? Okay, things are coming in. Yep. This one has exactly 0, so that's beautiful. That's definitely not what we wanted, but it's what we have. Nice, but not so much. Yeah, it's... The problem is with these lines is that it's so difficult to not make them spaghetti. It's a nice mechanic, this curving thing, and it seems to work quite nice, but it just feels really bad. Like, you'd want to have 2 tracks next to each other, but I can't do that, so it'll be like... I don't know. I don't know how to get around that, but... Well, this train didn't do anything, so... And here's another train that doesn't do anything either. We were doing something down here, right? No. Yes. What are we missing here? This is survival food, home appliance 0. So, how's the home appliance coming along? Better. But circuits are not good. Let's see if this one is transporting anything. Nope, not a damn thing. Well, that's kind of obvious because we don't have things in here. What about the other train? Where are you? Alright, there's 150 stored here. That's good. So, where's the train? Here's the train. Let's see what you go in and get. And the shrubberies here also look a bit weird. Okay, nothing, and it's stopping at the station. Next stop, Elo. Come on. How much are we gonna get? 166. And that gets us like a half full train. Good. Let's drag it up here. It's a little bit weird that we're not having enough here. Is this... Guess we don't have enough mining of this. Like these are also like really weird and annoying that they're all next to these buildings that can't be taken out. Spaceship repaired! 200 people just joined. Yay! Nice. Alright, let's see what happens when this train comes in. What I was insane, but the lack of being able to easily make parallel rails was definitely a factor in my decision to wait. Okay. And there. Come on. See if it drops off. There. And that's a silly amount of trucks coming in. They're doing weird stuff here. So they merge in on one line. Yeah, this is why 2 lanes are not giving twice as much capacity. But hey, they're starting to funnel in here. Oh, spaceship. Passenger deck, hey, that's computers. And let's see if there's anything else. Storage. Let's do that one. It's pretty... This is a really cool idea. City skyliness. Skyliness. This is weird. Like, what is this train doing? Transporting what? Sand? From where? That sucks. Let's use districts. I was kind of hoping we would see something like this. So that's a district, and that's a district, and that's a district, and this is a district. And this is a district. Districts are not well explained, but they are well implemented. It's a really cool way of doing it, but the UI is not great. Okay, so aluminium goes from here to here. That means the only place this aluminium can go is up here, but it also means, as far as I understand, the only place this can get aluminium from is that one. Then sand here, iron here, and copper there. Look at that new city here. Whoop! It just got deleted. There we go. And then out of that. So, for anyone who's actually knows how to play, was this correct? Block microchip import. How do I do that? Oh, right. That's also a thing. In this one, I do. What does a microchip look like? Ah, right. That one. How do I? Well, how do I do that? How do I block microchip import? I thought I could sort of do that for microchips, but that just means... Yeah, but if I do the red arrow, just removes it. Unconnected arrow. I think. Let's try it. We can see here that it's still storing microchips at this point, which it absolutely should not. It should not do this. This is incorrect. It should not go aluminium. I don't understand why it does aluminium. Because if I look at this district and look at aluminium, it should only come from there. I'm pretty sure the presence of an arrow block imports from elsewhere. Okay. Old stock? No. Because it just fills up. It keeps filling up. Where the other station? No, there's no other station. So now this one is... Look, this train. Let's see. If it fills up now, then it's definitely a problem. Habitat downgraded? What? How? What? What happened to our oxygen? It would. I'm missing some levels. Like, don't grow the city at this point. Like, please stop growing. Oxygen. Yeah, that's not enough. Fermentation. Just checking pipes. Pipes are fine. Districts only export, so if mark something via district, it'll stop exporting. Once you explicitly say export. But how would I do that? That would mean, because it's... That means I would need to make a district that goes... Yeah. You guys. There we go. That one. And that will need to go to this area here. Yeah. That means the only places I can get aluminium is here and here. And this one is allocated to up here. This one is allocated to down here. Now, this here, could I also do microchips like that? Oh, aluminium to space. Oh, that's true. That is true. Oh. Yeah, I actually need aluminium to space as well. Then I need to go back. Go to aluminium. This one. There. Yeah? Maybe. Let's see. Then the question, can I make this one way? No, it's the wrong. How do I control? Oh, there you go. That sucks. That sucks. No, I can't do this. But that's probably not as important. This should not be because I need to go there. Okay, okay. But then I can get... That is everything that is not... Okay, so we have... we need to get yellow signs before we can get any more signs. And let's get that out of the way. Why can I not click these things anymore suddenly? There. Okay, I was in the build menu. You are storing computers. Great. Why was the power pole blocking? It was... You can only place power poles in the middle when it's a triple lane, or yeah, triple lane road, and triple lane one direction is not the same. So wait, so it doesn't that one's here. And no, I have to be able to go up and down here. So basically, like, anything that comes up here will have this location to get the right location at. Oh, are they stupid? Yeah, they're stupid. They're really stupid, aren't they? Yep, they're stupid. That means this lower one, of course, also has to be an option. There we go. Because the aluminium that comes out here should not go all the way out and around and in. Obvious. Configured computer export? No, I don't think I have to. Because they haven't downgraded it. God damn it. I have enough. Upgraded, downgraded, downgraded, upgraded, upgraded. I'd like to find some kind of equilibrium. It would just be nice if the equilibrium wasn't like upgrade, downgrade, like that. But the equilibrium was stop freaking importing. I'm missing so many levels in this game. Like, particularly, like, I don't want a bigger population, but I don't want to control it by, yeah. Like, if I'm thinking, okay, let me scale this base to 2,500 people, then I calculate everything and build towards 2,500 people, then it gets in, and then it grows to 3,000, and then everything runs out, and it goes like this: downgrade, 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 and then it falls down to 2,500. It goes upgrade, 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 as you can see here, and it falls down, and it goes downgrade, 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 and that's a shitty way of controlling things, right? Like this thing where this keeps upgrading and downgrading because it's hovering on the precipice of the capacity. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. I would need to kill this. You think that's better? It's a different thing. Why not just overproduce a consumer product? Because if I overproduce it, then I'm also using more people to overproduce it. If I need more people to overproduce it, then I need more population. If I have more population, then I need more oxygen, water, survival food, home appliance, computer, park, good meal, home robot, and culture. So by overproducing, I need a bigger population size. So you can't just overproduce. If you overproduce, you're also just having to have a population. So of course you can keep doing it, but then your population grows and then you just overproduce. You need even more to overproduce. So it's, yeah. Is it downgrading because of oxygen? Yeah, I guess so. But I don't know why it's downgrading because of oxygen, because I have enough. Well, no, I don't actually, because it's grown again. And this is why I want to control. Of course, you can control it with population, with how many houses you want, but again, it doesn't feel like the right way to do it, because then you can't prepare. As soon as you start designing a build, then it will automatically start assigning resources to it. Like, for example, this part here. If you look at my jobs, when I delete this, it decreases. So that means they are assigning resources to things that are in the design part. That's bad. It should not be this. It should not assign anyone to things that are not powered, or even just say anything that hasn't been powered yet. If you want to be even more strict about it. The thing is, like, still not enough oxygen, of course, because it has grown, and then it needs more people come in. More people need more oxygen, right? And now, as I fix the oxygen, it'll be something else. It'll be home appliance. It'll be something that will run out of green circuits. So, because as soon as this one stops being downgraded, then this one is now, that one's now got downgraded, and now Wonder if it's get downgraded again. See, now this one is missing. I don't know. It's just a lot of weird shit is happening here. But we also say that the average is actually pretty good. The average required is 3.98. Oh, it's going to be tough to expand the rest of it. Power. Yeah, power is also a thing. Luckily, that is the least consequential thing in this game. I don't know why that it's... didn't I have it someplace where I just damped down some power? Yeah, here. Power seems so trivial. There, done. We just doubled our power. And it didn't even make a dent in our steel. Also 20,000 concrete. Yeah. Let's see, we're almost... Does it matter which way they face? Yes, they should face the same way, otherwise I grow insane. And I don't want to go insane. Still, oxygen is just an absolute mystery to me. We clearly have enough. Okay, 2,710, 2,622. There's another one upgraded. Yeah, they're just still doing it. That's also a nice influx of random crap coming in. This one must have just been downgraded and is still just decreasing. Like, this is just chasing stuff that doesn't make any sense. Have a hole in the pipes. Yeah, I know. That I think you're right. Desperation. Not enough storage, you say? I have oxygen storage everywhere, so we'll just put some more oxygen storage. Doesn't change a damn thing, but there you go. You'll get it. Ah, right. Also need to actually hook it up. Still says inflow outflow is the same, 94. These are starting to kick in now. Also, why are they at 67% efficiency? No idea. 194. Well, we don't have anything right now that needs more oxygen, and we're approaching the maximum storage, or human storage. And this one, I'd say this works. It could easily be bigger. I think we learned a lot about how to get this to work. And getting up and getting these highways, that's really important. And there's just really no congestion here. So we could easily have built it twice as big, but no, don't think we need. And that is just getting computers in here so that we can get a computers here. And then the next one would be, we'll just have a look at it. Home robot is circuits and home appliance. No, there's a motor, which you don't have. And then a thing that we don't have. What is that thing? Oh, a neural processor and aluminium. Okay, so that's gets a little bit more complicated here. After the computer factory over in the actual factories or in the circuit factories, we have a... What? Why is it motor factory under circuits? Weird. With motors and neural processors, that's more carbon, which is weird because we don't really have carbon. So I guess this might not be what I should do, or probably should do... Oh! That's a lot of motors. And then green, science pack, and methane. Okay. And that's 120 for one. Wow. What? Nanotubes? Motor factory? Nanotube factory. Alright. Neural processor factory. Which is using those square things that I don't know what is. The square things. They are everything except square things. Huh. Wonder what that is. Oh, methane fermentation. Ah, that gets my apple cores. What is that? Oh, that was the nanotubes. Okay, of course. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I don't know if how we'd want to sort of scale up from here. I like this little city, and it's okay. Definitely don't need to make it as big as this to start with, for sure. The idea that we have train stations bringing stuff in is pretty damn cool. We'll have some kind of science facility. Yeah. I'm just trying to sort of still figure out how I want or how the game is supposed to be played. That's kind of how I am, how I'm still thinking about it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, am I supposed to build like separate factories that do one thing, or consolidate? And when are we supposed to use trains? When are we supposed to use roads? And it's still not quite clear. I think this one is a good idea, at least on paper, to get started on this. Although, to be perfectly honest, there's really no reason to build a stadium for culture before you are looking at home robots, which is way far away. It's more of a traffic sim than yeah, well, I mean, I think we're in a position where traffic is... okay, so we have 2,700 people and we don't have any traffic jams. I think that's pretty good, right? And city blocks are a big deal, I think. And then it'll be even better by sort of taking, instead of having all of the transport here, then we fix it in, and then the only thing we come back with is a tiny bit of computers. That's then when we bring in more computers, and that's it. Oh, right. Another thing that I absolutely need is disabling buildings. Just let me disable buildings instead of deleting them. Like, for example, this. I built all this, and now I had to remove it instead of just disabling it. Also, if you built this part and realize that you built it 3 times as big, then it would be nice to just be able to disable it instead of, so that it didn't use power. Not a big deal. And primarily, it didn't allocate people, because right now they are allocated and I can't unallocate them. So it's really hard to find the balance for resource allocation, because you'll either have too many or not enough. You will never have enough, because as soon as you have enough, the population grows until you don't have enough. I mean, and then you expand, and you don't expand like 10%, you expand by factor 2, and that means you have a long time when you have a lot of excess capacity, and then gradually you take it up. And that's also one of the reasons why a city block structure is great, because it's so easy to say, oh, I need more greens, then just build some greens, done, instead of going like, oh crap, now I have a specific green circuit thing here and it's crammed in between other things, and now I can't do anymore. I think they expect you to make priority sliders. Ugh, yeah. I don't know. I tried it a bit, and it seems to work. But I think that, honestly, I think that what's keeping me from just falling in love with this game, like, I like it. It's really good. It's well made. What keeps me from falling in love with it is the controls. Like, both the UX is horrible, like this part, I just cannot. It blows my mind that I can't get rid of these menus here. Like, it absolutely blows my mind how that exists. It is the single worst thing about the game. It seems like a small thing, but it's like all the time. And then the inability to disable things such as the growth rate, or buildings if you don't need as much of this, or houses. And then of course the last thing is these portraits are bad. They're just bad. They need to go. Parallel train lines, also a little bit of a yucky thing here, but I think it's at the core a good game. I just wish that these things would be fixed, and considering it's been out for more than a year, it's highly unlikely they won't be fixed, because you know, like some of the things I really love. I love this. This is a cool take on how to. Oh, we already got that one. On how to have a resource sink in a game. So you get some bonuses, and it's kind of like a tech tree. You don't have to do this, but if you do it, you get a little bit of a bonus here and there. Yeah. So I think there's a lot of good things, but it's the little things that just annoys me in order to sort of move forward. And of course, copy paste is also a big deal. So yeah, so I'll continue to play it on YouTube. That's pretty much because on YouTube I can also just, for example, with this thing, I can kind of lay the foundation, and then I can go like, and then we have it all built. And here I feel really guilty about sitting here and just placing these down for basically an hour, while on the YouTube episode I can just whoosh that away, and then we can continue with the next. I can also just try different things, and then once I find something that works, then that's what goes in the video. So it'll probably still be something like the first couple of episodes will be maybe 1 hour becomes 30 minutes, but then if I get to episode 5, then it'll probably be like 3 hours becomes 30 minutes, because I'll need to build so much more, and setting up the same thing again is not going to be that interesting. So, but that's kind of how it is. I don't mind. Anyway, so if you want to see more of this, it'll be on YouTube. Tomorrow I will be taking a day off. I am my usual Friday. There is a new patch for Darkest Dungeon, but I won't be playing tomorrow because I'm going out. But I am planning to stream on Saturday evening, so I'll have my Darkest Friday on Darkest Saturday instead, and we'll have plenty of dark topics to discuss if you are up for it. And then we'll probably continue with more Factorio on Sunday as well. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. I did very much enjoy it. I'm also just being critical about the things that bug me, because they are the ones that prevent me from just falling in love with the game and putting in hundreds of hours, but maybe putting in tens of hours instead. Yeah, cool. Thanks everyone. Good night. Take care, and as always, stay effective.